I think? Can you guys also believe it? There's this freaking minigun on top of the doors of the locker room. In a messed up Saw-like institution like this high school. Like, seriously, do we need this kind of reinforcement? I wondered that myself. Why is a freaking minigun mounted on top of this ceiling? Oh yeah, while this creepy music plays, I'm gonna go ahead and make some Discord posts real quick. Gotta hit my window key in order to exit out of here. Stupid me. No, seriously, in some games window modes, like, why can't you just, like, freely move your cursor out in order to actually access, like, your second monitor or something like that? Like, for real. Okay, making a post there. Hang on, guys. I'm just gonna. Not only do I need to actually grab some more water right now because I'm not. Who am I expecting to die today? I have no freaking idea. But so long as I'm expecting somebody to die, I shouldn't be too nervous. I mean, we've seen a few bodies before, on our last stream of this game, I believe. Yeah, we have. Like, I did a 10-hour stream of Danganronpa, and booyah, we spent so much time on just the prologue and chapter 1 to find out who dies first. Man, oh man, was that exhausting. I swear to God. How's everybody else doing today? While I finish posting to Discords and whatnot. Oh shoot, Lindsay, is that from you? Who's that? Oh, I owe you like a couple of Mandarin lessons, Lindsay. I'm so sorry about that. Oh my god. Your voice is pretty low compared to the music, to be honest. Really now? Pretty good day off, just ate lunch. Yo, Kai Kensei, how's it going? How is it going? Okay, yeah. Let me see if I can find a couple of words in the meantime, Lindsay, to be able to teach you. It's got to be keeping something in, not out. Yo, how's it going, Kai Kensei? What's Duolingo again, by the way? What about... Okay, let me see if I can... Maybe 30 decibels? This game is, like, awfully loud, even in my ears. 28 decibels? Alright, enough of this creepy music. Let's find out who the heck died today. Boys' locker room? Huh? Aren't these supposed to be locked? What's up, Steel Games?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear now.
Just Byakuya.
I see.
A murder has taken place. Would I agree? I don't know. Are you sure about that? Wait, what if somebody's inside? What if a girl's inside and changing? What? Time seemed to freeze. What's going down? What's happening? What? Is that a... He screamed. This dude screamed. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. On the other hand, Byakuya...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? Almost like he's watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. So that's an actual body. And something's been written on the wall. And blood. Okay. Bloodlust. That is kind of brutal, but not the worst way I've seen someone die. Well, it's in, like... It's in Saw levels of, you know, execution. That's censorship, Lindsay. That's how they censor the color of blood in this game. This murder is not a crime of passion.
Interesting.
Are you sure about that? For fun? This is Lindsay right now, too confused to understand what he's trying to say. Before I could begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
I heard screaming! Did something! This is, Kai. This is.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So now I gotta go Scooby-Doo. You're unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. That was the body discovery announcement, of course. This is why I don't watch anime. Well, welcome to Anime April with me. So I guess a waifu died. Oof. Then Chihiro really is? Yes, dude. She's dead. D-E-A-D. Duel. Don't overthink it, Lindsay. It is what it sounds like. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Poke, poke. No spoilers, dude, Kai. No spoilers. Who knows? Well, we'll have to inspect the body ourselves. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. Yeah, exactly, Lindsay. It's a Japan I can't speak. It's a Japanified form of the word wife. We all just stood there gathering around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Street Fighter. Oh, she's about to do Shoryuken. So there's another victim. Oh, yeah, dude. We're now in the same position again. Hey, it's a JoJo character. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. It's all a dream. No, you wish. Dude, chill. This is the fourth... This is the fourth body you saw. Yeah, exactly. Shut up. Alright, guys, so... Body has been found. Blood is censored to be pink in this game. There is gore, Lindsay. It's just that not the kind of gore that you would think. Yeah, so this is the fourth dead body we discovered. We've had 3 dead bodies in the previous episode of this game. 1 by execution, 1 by murder, and 1 by punishment for breaking a rule. So yeah, this is the 4th dead body that we've uncovered so far. Quite the predicament, isn't it? So let's take a look at this. Pay attention to... Hey, you don't tell me to do what I... It says bloodlust, yes.
So...
That's not a dying message, no. It could be like a calling card. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Yeah, it sounds like a criminal's calling card, from what I know. A lot of murders, from what I know, they tend to leave behind calling cards whenever they have a dead body around. If you poke the dead body with a stick. We'll see, Steel Games, we'll see. Attacking and slipping away. Are you telling that a criminal is among us? This dude's saying a criminal is among us. That's far-fetched. No, no, no. That's too far-fetched. If I'm thinking right, then it looks like this crime is pinned on the criminal.
What is this?
Exactly what I'm thinking. Dude, no. No, no. That's way too far-fetched.
No way!
We won't know, Steel Games. That's kind of assuming so far. I don't think there was... It's possible there was an accomplice, but who knows? We have to find the clues for ourselves.
What is it now?
Toko? Yeah, what? Girl, are you okay? Please, calm down, calm down. This is not the first time you've seen a body. She is not calming down. Oof. Of course it did. She just fainted on after seeing blood. Like half the girls that I talk to. Like, legit. Yo, wake up. Well, that's just her. Oof.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's the word. Hemophobe. That's good vocab. No, dude. This... Yeah, she did faint on purpose. She's a hemophobe, meaning she's afraid of blood.
Just a second.
Wake up, Toko. That was fast. She's changing her stance as she did. Girl. What are you doing? What is up with her? Was I the only one? What is she on right now? No doubt about that, dude, and I thought you were high. Girl,
Well,
it's possible, Kensei. It's possible.
I see.
It's a possible second personality, Lindsay. Like, how do you go from hemophobe to insane laughter in one split second?
so,
Dissociative identity disorder. It's possible. It's like we're smarter than the game right now. Alright, we need to investigate. Like, get on with the class trial. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? For now. Yeah, somebody is a killer, and we have to investigate and gather the clues.
Don't make me repeat myself.
This dude is right. Somebody is the killer again. For the second time in a row.
Of course.
Jesus Christ, Bear, can you not? It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Duh. This dude can't believe it, even though there's a body in front of him. I like how Nightbot says, look alive. Keep in mind, guys, this is a high school. We have 4 bodies of high school students accounted for. Shut up, Bear. We know you're perverted. Shut up.
Stop talking.
You did bring it, right? Oh. The case file. We need a case file.
The Monokuma file.
Yo, this game's music.
See ya later.
no way!
Bye-bye, Bear. I want gore. You'll get the gore eventually. Eventually, Lindsay. Examining the course of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our friends. Yep.
Why?
Chill, girl, chill. This guy needs some weed or something.
Hey.
Such ignorance.
Blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. And water is just fuel for the human body.
Naturally.
That goth chick doesn't mind. If it don't mask the culprit, we all die.
What?
No, we don't want to die.
Such ignorance.
Ligma and Sugma are the most deadly diseases. This guy's cold.
Damn you! Piece of shit!
Easy, dude. Easy.
Calm down.
All right, Miss Detective Girl, what do you gotta say?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery, find the killer, our own lives forfeit. Oh, Tank, if you're still there, Kyoko's voice actress? That's Anne's voice actress right there. Anne voices Kyoko, the detective girl.
that's right.
This is a different tone of her voice that she used. if we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Jesus, Bear, can you not jump scare us again? The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Is that a rule?
Actually,
Of course it's not a rule. You made this up.
So then.
Yeah, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Oh yeah, the music is kind of loud. Let me adjust that.
punishment is waiting for you.
Can we just investigate already? Girl, don't think about it.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something happens.
You son of a bitch!
Whoa, dude, take it easy.
So, there is nothing to be done.
Yeah, let's... Too sweet. If you do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro...
Is that okay?
Very true. Very true, Celeste. If we want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is 2 a.m. Discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. We had to check the head wound. Not like there's any point complaining. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the truth bullets. Oh yeah, I got a quick minute. Need something from me?
Naturally.
What did you need? Oh? This dude who's cold with us allows us to cooperate with him?
What?
Purchasing your talent. I just... solve?
Stop talking.
Okay. I guess that's one way to put it nicely. He is rather arrogant. He's a rich, snobby kid. He's the ultimate rich high schooler.
Let's go.
I don't know what happened either. Time to work with this guy. So, Lindsay, here's the rules. Regulations. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. They made a promise. This is a regulation. Now, window key. They all made a promise to sleep in their bedrooms at night, but not all of them will obviously abide by that promise. So if they need to have a secret talk or whatever, anybody can choose to go outside their rooms at nighttime when they're supposed to be sleeping. And anything could happen, like early in the morning, as in 2 a.m. Can I get more cowbell in this song? I don't know, Charfade. Maybe just the music volume real quick. Alright, so we have to examine the head wound, for sure. The next donation goal will be for a cowbell? You don't say. I say that a lot now that I think about it. So I'm just thinking, so the murder... There's a pool of blood away from the body on the floor. That's very true. Let's take a look at that. Wait, look at this. Let's look at this dumbbell. There's no doubt this is the murder weapon. Yeah, that's gotta be the murder weapon. No doubt about it, dude.
That's right.
Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. Nice. Alright, let's take a look at the murder message. This looks too perfect to be written by a person. It's a dead body, alright.
Very strange.
Very strange indeed.
What?
Unicorn blood. So, are you saying, like, the anime characters of this game are unicorns in disguise? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This poster's mad sus. I could have sworn I saw a different Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait, let's talk to the detective girl. See what she says. Steel Games, you got your wish. She's poking the body for you. Two bloodstains in different areas. She tells us nothing. Beats me. Ah, she could have been killed somewhere else. That's a theory. Oh yeah, this is a girl, by the way, guys. This is a girl, not a guy. She's voiced by a chick. She is a chick. Check the restraints? We could, yeah. I mean, it's possible she came here to exercise. 2 in the morning. My throat is dry right now. I wish I have these muscles too, Lindsay. There are bikini models. There are bikini models who legit have these muscles. I kid you not. I know somebody who goes to Rutgers with these muscles whenever it's bikini season for her. She never showed up. Well, yeah, that would make sense. She's a pretty shy individual.
However,
So she needed somebody to rep her. That's true. She needs someone to help her bench and stuff. Alright. Her testimony is coming in handy.
what?
We can't check the restraints, unfortunately. Because
Very. What?
it'll have us click back to the body. Dude had a real complex, yes. Dude. I feel like this dude is hiding something from us. Is this account really important? We already moving on, dude? Oh yeah, that's true. It's time to split up and search for clues, gang.
Let's go.
You don't tell me what to do. Where are we going? Oh, that's easy. The locker room. What? I want to go there. Don't call me an idiot. Of course, it's nothing to do with this case. Her room, possibly. So what else can we look at? What else can we check around here? I already checked the gun. The screen? Wait, the rope? It does say I am, Lindsay. You didn't check the, it's under Twitch and YouTube alerts. 12:13 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe your alerts are not working or something. Wait, what? The card reader.
What?
Did you call for me?
Jesus Christ, Bear!
That's right.
You need something?
Yeah. It's the card reader.
Yep.
A correspond to the gender. Yeah, we get that.
Unbelievable.
I mean, you could hold the door open. That's very true. You can't lend someone else your handbook.
Of course.
Now I'm hungry. You guys are making me hungry by having me investigate while trying to interact with y'all. Wait, be right back. I need to grab another bottle of seltzer.
So, in other words, such ignorance.
I don't think that's the case, Lindsay. How would somebody get access to a master handbook if it's like, if they don't have access to it? They legit are locked from the 3rd floor. Hey, welcome back, Steel Games. How's it going? So that's the loophole. You can borrow it. I'm having a main course right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Why you?
Yeah, dude, get your poop together. Why am I playing this dude?
Unbelievable.
You can't do that. That's bullcrap.
That's fine.
Excuse me? Mental faculties? The main hall? Alright, so we know stuff about the card reader. Alright, I feel like this dude is backseating us. He's like backseat driving us throughout this. I can see why a lot of people don't like backseating now. It's like this dude is like backseat holding our hands for this entire duration of the investigation. And now he doesn't hold our hand. This is a high school, Lindsay. This is a locked up high school, and this is the only exit out. And if somebody doesn't die, you can't exit the school. So essentially, these guys are trapped. Okay, so we find our handbook somewhere. Could help us out. That's correct, Kai. So let's see. Handbooks! There's 3 of them. So... Huh. Intriguing. That's correct, Kai. The dead bodies from last... Oh, she's dead. Yeah, I don't know what kind of high school is this, Steel Games. This is like a Saw level of messed up high school. Well, Lindsay, this is how rich, snobby kids act. When you have all the wealth in the world and you're the prodigy of like a very rich family, like Bruce Wayne and stuff, you develop a level of arrogance as a rich kid. Have you not run into a rich kid before, Lindsay? Yeah, borrowing someone else's is perfect. Oh. Son of a taint. So these handbooks were... Somebody stole one of these handbooks to access the girls' locker room.
What?
Hmm?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on?
I see.
It could make sense, yeah. Oh yeah, that's how he got executed, guys. He got pummeled with baseballs till he bled to death. So he was grabbed by this machine and tied to a pole where he gets pummeled by 1,000 baseballs to death. That's a pretty messed up way to die. I don't know, would our moderator actually get pummeled by 1,000 baseballs to die? And that would equal 1,000 bloody baseballs to clean up.
Damn it!
Jesus Christ!
Making me angry!
You're making me angry.
Oh, I'm really angry!
Shut up! You don't say.
That's impossible!
Of course it won't break. This bear says so. This bear says so. Yo, Wags, how are you doing? How's it going, man? What's up?
I can't hear you!
I'll adjust that like after the stream is over for Wednesday's stream.
What?
Thanks for the shadow, Lindsay. Leon must have broken it without realizing. Well, how? Maybe it's still functional. Really? How can you say that? Wah-wah? Mama? Oh, jokes aside, how are you? I'm hanging in there. Like, I did sleep so much, I got 2 new YouTube videos uploaded at least. But yeah, the handbook is not turning on. So right now, Wolves, Wags, we are in Scooby-Doo mode right now. Splitting up and searching for clues to find out what happened. And see, we found more evidence. What happened that led to the death of a body of another high school student. To find out who killed Chihiro. What are you talking about? You still want to find out how she died? Oh my god, I need to catch up with the chat. You guys are just scrolling through right now. Dang, I had like up to 20 viewers. How is it going, anybody who is new? My name is Miltendo. I don't always play Nintendo, but when I do, you know where to go. After all, it's where my music flows. By the way, if anybody hasn't retweeted my tweet for Murder Mystery Monday for Anime April yet, you can go ahead and do so right here below. Sure you are, Charfade. Sure you are. Yeah, I gotta check something real quick in my email stuffs. What else can we look at in this room, though? Oh, nice. That sounds pretty nice. Seriously, what else could we look at? Wait. Trophy case? We can't look at this trophy case. Alright, so we already inspected the mailbox. What else could we look at? This monitor? This dude is legit backseat holding our hand. What the hell? The red button doesn't... I can't look at it. You want to discover their true identity? That seems far-fetched, though, for a criminal to be amongst the high school students.
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Enlighten us. What kind of method? I agree with that, Kai. I agree with that. I mean, you never know, Makoto. You never know. Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong to wonder. What do you have? Enlighten us. Show us.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Tell us the basis.
It's all clear now.
Hey, who's this? What's up, Hina?
I don't have time to play with you.
Oh, this dude's cold.
I mean,
The words changing colors mean that there's a reaction to it. That we can find out more statements from it, Lindsay.
please. I mean,
Tell us what happened.
well,
Togo? Yeah, the girl's on some drugs or something.
Very strange.
Oh, now he's interested. Now this dude is interested.
Don't make me repeat myself.
He literally just read his own line.
yeah.
Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see what's up with her. Alright, Toko. Knock, knock. Open up the door. Mr. X is here. Or do you want to say something?
Such ignorance.
Is he breaking the fourth wall? That is so cold. Whew. Oh, we're there. Let's look through all her things. Not like there's any things besides clothing. Hmm.
Just to be second and beat out local time date telling.
Yo! Thank you, Charfade. I totally appreciate it. Oh, hey, Hina. You're too... You're just too fast, like Sonic.
So,
Uh-huh, so she could lay down. But when we did... Tell us. Just tell us what's weird. Okay, she refused to come out, said all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's just talk to her. As they all say, what could possibly go wrong? Something's gonna go wrong, I know it. No, she says that we're too slow, then we say that she's too fast. Ding dong. Pizza's here. Girl. She's shivering.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Yo, what's up, Noob Crew? How's it going? Okay, that confirms something. Whoever said it first. Kai, you're probably onto something. Yo, Kai, you are onto something right here. And I'm thinking the same thing. No, it could make sense. She probably, that's her split personality. Do we need to break down the door? Nice to see you here. How has it been, Noob Crew? We're playing a murder mystery game right now. And we're just gathering some clues right now. We found this girl, Toko. Not our waifu. Hina is the possible waifu. Toko is scared and not wanting to come out her door. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade? Oh, I think I know somebody. Maybe somebody. Oh, Byakuya!
That's fine.
Go ahead. This Byakuya rich kid dude is Toko's husbando. For some reason. Dang dong. Your handsome husbando is here.
What do you want?
It's Byakuya.
What promise? Yeah, let's just get back to it and get to the class trial and finish gathering up all the clues that we need. Hey, Tyler, how's it going? I've been doing fine, new crew. I'm just hanging in there right now. I've been stress sleeping the past few nights. Yeah, possibly a psych ward. I agree, Kai.
Let's go.
Alright, he sped away. Byakuya! Oh, now we're catching up to him? I thought, can't we investigate on our own for once? Please stop holding our hand throughout all of this. I'm feeling like, dude, I'm Tank right now. I'm so sorry, Tank! What's up, Lindsay? Do you need Tyler for something? Oh, now you want us in the library. I just want to explore, please! There's a lot we could look at, investigate here. Oh, we never went. We never went inside the archive yet. Well, it's just a bunch of books. No crap, Sherlock. Kai is definitely onto something. What a kaweekadink!
That's right.
Objection!
That's enough.
Well, it's no harm in looking at them now. We're investigating. Well, the government controls us. Like the Illuminati? Tell us about these interesting people. Yo, Rena, how's it going? What's up? What's up? We're playing Scooby-Doo right now. And we're here investigating for clues. right now in the library, in the archive closet. It's empty. Not like the extension cord was useful for our investigation.
What?
Not important. I needed that. Let's see here. How about the shelf, the bookshelf? Thick files. Thick. All right, warn us. What is it? Graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Well, forensics reports. I'm no stranger to forensics reports. Show us. I don't know if that's entirely the case, Kai, but that's possible as a theory. You just turn out the chat box real quick. Yeah, she's definitely not a kid anymore.
Interesting.
Classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person... Dang. This is some library looking at, yo.
Such ignorance.
This dude is mad cold right now. How could anyone have pulled this together? Hope's Peak High School is the name of their, of the institute. You just like to entertain yourself, dude. It is unreal. We're gonna figure it out in the class trial, though. This is just the investigation part, guys. The juiciest bit comes after the investigation. Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
Look at all this filler dialogue we're getting because anime. They are very extra because anime. Welcome to Anime April, guys, with Miltendo as your host for Channel Miltendo. Anime. You review them multiple times? Tell us. Oh. That wouldn't make sense. Well, yeah, you're a rich kid. So he's one of these rich kids.
So, in other words...
Yeah, it's the Illuminati and Anonymous. Isn't it? So he wants to be like a governor or a mayor or some sort of leader of society. Which would make sense, but he's still pretty snobby rich kid. Material. Oh. I would be interested as well. He's read police reports ever since he was a kid? Impressive. I'm impressed. The Genocide Jack case.
That's right.
Let's take a look. Tell us, what are these characteristics? Makes sense, makes sense. But is it the victim's blood? Or... their bodies are suspended. Oh. Right down to the detail. Okay. I'll give them some credit for that. But is it really what happened to her? The only ones who know about that fact were members of the police and higher-ups. Wait a minute. So if nobody knows about the suspension factor, somebody must have found the file and read about it. There's no way anybody would know how to mount that corpse up there without knowing that's something the killer does.
That's right.
So what's the answer?
So in other words,
You're still being far-fetched, dude.
in other words,
You're just overthinking this. It's...
interesting.
he wants to pin this crime on Genocide Jack when the real killer's still out there.
Such ignorance.
Oh, please. You've been holding our hand this entire time. We can look at this case file for ourselves.
That's fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay. That's a big file. Whoa. Wait a minute. Something's off. I noticed right away. Guys, I realized what's off right away. That's... they were suspended, yes, but they were suspended with scissors. What's on the next page? Censorship, Rena, censorship. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night, either day or night during the holidays. The most common time for the killings was on holidays in the afternoon. Well, yeah. The suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. And it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. Suggests... see? Dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
That's correct, Kai. That's 2 facts of discrepancy. Well, get it together, man. We need to finish this investigation.
Let's go.
This dude needs to legit stop holding our hand. But yeah, Kai, the men were suspended with scissors, and the victim is usually not women. But in Chihiro's case, she was tied up and suspended.
I don't have time to play with you.
No, I don't want to be with you. Stop holding our hand.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, my boy. I don't want to see you again until the trial. Yeah. We were essentially a plaything. But that is also very true. We did find some clues. Nope, that is way too easy to jump to conclusions. Yeah, we have to go back to the crime scene for sure. But if there's no way we need to investigate the room, there's no way we need to investigate the bedrooms if the crime took place outside the bedrooms. Kai. Yeah, let's look over the evidence that we have so far. Any way we can read this photo? I guess not. We'll have to look at the handbook later on. It was very neat with her. I agree with that. All right, so we're on the library floor. We can't go there. We can go back here. So yeah, let's look at the boys' locker room. Let's see. Boys' locker room. Wait a minute. I swear there's a different poster here. Why is a boy band poster in the boys' locker room? A strange stain. Is that a coffee stain? That might have been a coffee stain. Anything else we can look at? It's possible, Kai. So maybe the murder took place in the boys' locker room. Hey, look, it's the pool. On the second floor of a high school. I don't know how it's built that way. Maybe there's more clues in the girls' locker room? No, I don't want to go back in here. Alright. Thick dude, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you, thick fanfic dude. So all the students who are the participants in this killing game are like the ultimate something. So in this case, this Hifumi dude is the ultimate fanfiction writer. Alright, tell us.
I feel as if...
As you can tell, he likes to game.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you sure about that? Celeste? Do girls do that? Do girls legit do that? The warehouse by the dorms. Do girls bully the guy that she likes? I'm curious. And this girl right here, she's the ultimate martial artist. This guy is the ultimate biker gang leader, I believe. Let's take a look at the body again. I'm curious. Oh wait, Kyoko. Anne Takamaki from Persona 5. What do you have to say to us?
Indeed. However...
Something besides the investigation?
Well... So then...
What's up? Oh, that's helpful.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye, Anne. Bye, emo Anne. The handbook is missing? I agree, Rena. They are switched. I'm having homemade chow mein tonight. Ooh, nice. Posters and rugs are swapped for sure. Some girls pretend to not be interested in boys from what I've seen. I could be wrong. Any other ladies in the chat want to add on to what Lindsay's saying about girls bullying the boy that she likes? Let's take a look at this body one more time then. Let's see. They're bound with a rope. Yeah, it's a plug. I just hinted at it with John. Oh my lord. Lindsay. Yeah, it's not a rope. Yeah, the blow to the head was the murderous blow. Yeah, the way she's suspended, it does not match the exactly match the way it's in the case files of Genocide Jack. Okay, so we should go back to the library, I think. I don't know where else the plug could be. The big-breasted swimsuit motto is pretty noticeable, too. You don't say. Where they read about the Genocide Jack and screwed up on the method of murder. Possibly Kai. Yo, what's up, Lindsay? What's up with the weight? A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something like this. No doubt about it. It's possible because, like, they want to switch the crime scene. So it's likely the crime took place in the boys' locker room. No problem, Lindsay. Go charge your phone. Alright. Alright, that's all we can investigate at this point in time. So we need to talk to Celeste, and then we need to investigate the library again. What else do you want me to do here? The card scanner. Nope. Maybe in the boys' locker room? No, we finished exploring the boys' locker room. Wait, I think we have to talk to somebody. I have an idea. There's somebody we need to talk to who might know a thing or two about the stain. Okay, I think I know. It could be coffee. But as far as I know, none of the boys drink coffee. Oh. That might be another proof.
Of course.
Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry. However,
What's been bothering you? I knew it! I knew it! I knew it was coffee! I told you guys! It's coffee! Yeah, protein coffee? No, she makes her own. Boy. Exactly. Hello, Milton. Does that even work for fitness junkies? Protein powder with coffee? What did I say? What did I freaking say? I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. This is making me read, but hey, we have a read command, Kai. You're free to use it. I'm reading protein as protein in like separate words. It's probably dyslexia, Lindsay. Exactly. Sorry, Lindsay. Kai beat you to it, but yeah, it's probably you with a case of dyslexia.
of course.
The stain has disappeared. There we go. Alright, I think that's all we can find for now. On to the warehouse. So the warehouse must be the next place we can take a look at, or let's find something out in the library. Something about the lamp is off. Yeah, he was using an extension cord. I knew it. It's possible the extension cord was used to tie her up. So the murder happened in the boys' locker room, suspended with a cord from the library. Yep, that's all we know so far, Kai. It's possible. We are detectives here. We are using our noodles. We don't have fingerprint powder, Lindsay, unfortunately. Alright, so we found what we need to find out. What is there to check? Jesus Christ. We are using our noodles. Yeah, he probably took it out. So what else could be in the library, though? That made no sense, but I like it. We'll have to find out later. Something is amiss. Besides the extension cord, what else could be important here? There we go. Okay, we can finally leave. Okay, so the next place we have to go is the warehouse, which should be the final place to go to before the class trial. I agree, Kai. We're the only ones who know of that detail. Jim? No, that's useless. Look! Jesus Christ, dude! I don't need to talk to you. Okay, so the warehouse is... Yeah, this is the dormitory hallway. Dang, we are 2 hours in. Last I recall, this is the way to the dorms. The warehouse is right here. Okay, Celeste, what can you tell us? That's true. Yeah, someone could live off the warehouse.
Most unfortunate.
Tell us something we need to know. So welcoming, I know, right? And only me.
Actually,
Chihiro is in the warehouse.
indeed.
So this is right before 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. that this girl, Chihiro, was in the warehouse.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Lagging hard? Help! I wish I could help, Lindsay. Maybe you set your stream settings down to the minimal quality. That's what I do for a lot of streams when it's lagging.
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
I see. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It's almost like she was trying to hide it. It's possible, Kai.
Yes, indeed.
She ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken the rule, none of this ever would have happened. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Jeez, that's cold. Strange thing is, there is no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. The killer would have gotten rid of it somehow, so we need to find out where the duffel bag and track jacket went. Nice! So right now, Lindsay, we have to find out a missing duffel bag and track jacket. Not the incinerator, but... where could you get rid of a track jacket and duffel bag? Boys' locker room? Possible. Oh, no, wait. There's an incinerator here. But, I mean, we'll check it again. It's an insane asylum, Lindsay, or something like that. Oh, there's no point. There's no point in checking here if it's not used again. Yeah, there's a trash room, an incinerator room, multiple bathrooms, a warehouse, a cafeteria here, the laundry room, and we even have a bathhouse. This is Insane Asylum High School? I don't know, maybe. I don't see a track jack in the laundry room, so... Oh, that's right, Kai. You're right. So we should go back to the locker room. Okay, so... boys' locker room it is. Which is on the second floor. Wait. We can't teleport like this. Why is there no cameras? Lindsay, there are cameras. What are you talking about? There's cameras in every corner of the room. You just don't see it with your naked eye. Are you telling me you got both dyslexia and not completely functioning peripheral vision? Can't you use them? No, the cameras are monitored by the mastermind of the killing game. So as you can see, there's a camera right here. Oh, so you are dyslexic. We can't use these in the class trials, no. Not yet that I know of. This is like one of those old-fashioned surveillance cameras, Lindsay. Is there any point in checking out the school? And checking out the pool? Nope. No locker option. I wish there is. But maybe, let's see, somebody else. Maybe we should talk to Mondo. Yeah, that Mondo dude. That JoJo's Bizarre Adventure dude. He probably knows something. Okay, so I think we're nearing the end of investigation. That didn't help. Wait, hold on.
I feel.
Talking to him is useless. The white circles above the doors are clocks. They're clocks, but they're difficult to tell the time off of, apparently. Wait a minute. I have a bloody feeling. Anything noteworthy to check out in the gym? Not at all. Alright, so we have to figure out where the heck the duffel bag and track jacket could have went to. Alright, let's see if this guy has anything worth talking to about.
How unfortunate.
Nope. That was useless. That was a bonsai tree, Lindsay. We could try to talk to Toko again. See if she'll confess something about Genocide Jack.
Indeed.
Oh, what? Oh, well.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. You know, she tends to try to speak with a French accent, too. I could tell she's faking it. We have to leave her alone? What the heck? It's so pretty. I don't know why I want to go in here, but... I would chop it off and donate it. Yeah, fancy locker room for a bathhouse, Lindsay. We don't need to be in here. Yeah. We don't need to be in the sauna right now. But where else could the freaking duffel bag be? You watch K-drama, Lindsay? So you're one of those girls, huh? No, if you want to burn evidence, you would do it at the incinerator. So that means we're still missing something from the pool room, or somebody we haven't talked to yet. I feel like I'm stretching it out too. If there's only somebody who has played this game to help out, but sadly doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, we could talk to her, yeah. We did talk to her once, but... Oh. I mean, you could... It's possible we could talk to somebody again for another testimony. You might be onto something, Kai. That's another idea. But is it an idea?
I'm sorry.
She doesn't talk about... She keeps on talking about the stain. We did confirm it, Kai. We did confirm that the boys' locker room has found the coffee stain. Well, we can't enter Toko's room right now because the game doesn't want us to. And there's nothing to check by the pool either. Unless... it's not thrown in the water. Freaking duffel bag, where could you be? Okay, we scoured about every corner of the room. Yeah, let's find him. Let's find anybody we could talk to at this point.
I feel.
The gym has nothing. We can't enter this room. There's nothing in there. The school store has nothing. That's the class trial door, but we don't need to be in the class trial yet. Nothing to be said about the bathrooms, Kai. We already checked the bathhouse. Wait, let's check the cafeteria. Why am I enjoying this game? Because we're searching for clues, Lindsay. Oh, hey, Asahina. Shh. She keeps mumbling about Genocide Jack. Girl.
Yeah.
What are you eating?
Huh?
Carbs. Oh, look at her face. It's like a cat. This swimmer girl has a thing for donuts. She is the ultimate swimmer, after all. The ultimate high school swimmer. Oh, do you really now? Actually, while you guys take a moment to stare at this girl's cat face, I'm gonna put this bowl in the sink to wash for a bit.
Well, yeah, totally.
Wait, the dialogue went ahead without me? We got another testimony? Okay. You guys know what time it is.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
By all means.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Heck yes, let's do it.
See you soon.
See you too. Are you thinking of combining Jump Force? Huh. It is about to begin. Probably. Who knows? Alright, guys. The moment of truth is here. This is what people buy this game for. What? Are we missing someone? Bawa? Toko is not here. Toko's knocked out.
Come on.
What are you gonna do?
Bear, could you not? Toko, are you okay? He's going Super Saiyan. Or not. No, Lindsay's not here. Lindsay's getting lunch.
Let's go.
Yeah, Byakuya is here, alright. Oh boy, the moment of truth is here. Some made the choice to kill a girl like that. And Kaiser dude is missing out. And the murder is one of them.
Well then.
Justice always prevails, right, bro? I think you're pretty much help with your testimony. Okay.
Hey, come on.
I didn't see Mr. Longhair during the clue hunt. Well, maybe he's just chilling in his room.
Shall we go?
How very sad.
Oof. That dude is all about the idea of waifus.
It's true.
It's time, guys. Time to descend into the courtroom. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Oh boy. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, we're at the courtroom. It came to a sudden stop. It's still a courtroom, man. You're rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it at all. Not at all.
Well,
Time to get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
The curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly alliance. Mortal Kombat. Oh wait, wrong game. My bad. Yeah, of course I want to save the game. I don't want to have to go through all that investigation again. Oh.
Fatality.
I agreed. Alright, let's set our skills here. Increase the speed in memorizing a statement. Melodious voice, we have that. Okay, we can only use 2 abilities here. So this is all the evidence that we have so far. The case file, her account, the dumbbell, his account, details about the card reader, the main Hall E handbooks, the broken one, the Genocide Jack case, her account, the boys' locker room closet, the swapping of the posters, her handbook being missing, the way the dead body was handled, the disappearing stain, the desk lamp, and her account. This is all the evidence we have, guys. At this point, it's make or break for it. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna have to start this without Lindsay, so let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
It's clearly the dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That's correct.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Shoot.
Interesting. That certainly would make them.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate appears it was a...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt...
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt... I bet it was an iron pipe. No, it's wrong.
There it is.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
I think I adjusted it already.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Are you sure about that?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. The bolts will disappear if they hit these lines. Think of these obstacles as they debate. Hold on a second. Oh, I can't reload. Wait, hold on a second. I want to check something real quick. This effing guy, I know, right? By the way, EXO, I already updated it. I think the bits should be working now. Alright, I'm gonna skip like a bunch of this. This is something I want to take a look at.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron.
I keep hitting the wrong button.
No, that's wrong.
I wasn't paying attention.
Can we agree that it was covered?
And as far as I'm concerned,
Yo, Rena, what's up? Thanks for the 10 bits.
If you don't mind. Although, what? Chihiro, the fiend.
Thanks for the 10 bits. I totally appreciate it. Lines of white noise will disrupt your reactions. The truth bolts will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. The A button. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. But if your action difficulty is this is not gentle. Alright, time to pay attention.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
What's the point of that statement?
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh,
That's true.
Right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually
Boob lust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The suspension.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Agreed.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Who
You're
knows?
saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko. Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, Why is this gotta be so complicated?
Split personality. Oh shoot, what do I gotta spell out this time? Schizo. It's schizophrenia. I need an O. Shoot!
Now I understand.
That I was blocking my way.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Explain.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it!
It changed, no doubt.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Ugh. That's very true. Very true, Kai. This chick's insane. Well, what if she is completely different?
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Moral issue coming up. Facts.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Oh boy.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Hey, what's up, Leon?
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Sorry, he did.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I agree, Rena.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Ooh.
But in spite of that promise...
You couldn't keep our promise.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Only
But
in your
you
dreams.
weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Oof.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
It suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Snap!
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Hi.
Ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Okay, I'm scared.
So intense.
I'm terrified.
Okay, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I don't know what to say.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Can you not?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
What is that?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Uh-huh.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
That's the motive, yes.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Well, of course she's right. It's check her case files. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Let's do this.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Nope.
What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
It's
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
there.
No, it's wrong.
It doesn't match completely.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro?
It was sloppy.
Like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
It's either the injury or the bloody message.
I got it!
Thought so.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Loss of blood.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then And the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Can you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Possible. The murder victims are used to suspended with the murder weapons.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Agreed.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What else?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Kai, you're onto something.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it!
Is this why?
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
"14 years old? What? 14-year-old victim? Ew. That's disgusting.
They were all guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the movie side of me just hates it! Gentle! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man!
Whoa, Dewin with the Mandarin lesson.
Since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Look, Dewin, she's talking about nudes.
I have too much passion and conviction to
Nudes.
cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Yo, can we give a shout out for Asian Sensation in the chat, by the way?
You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy, but that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Ooh.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
Oh.
Does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
That's true.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Bull crap.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
What is she? John Cena now? What the hell?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
What? Where does she...
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Where did she put those?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
I agree, Kai. It's possible. Sorry, dude. We're gonna have to throw you under the bus.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack files before this all happened, hadn't you?
Ha!
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
This
Then
music,
the
I
reason
swear.
The theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Bingo!
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Sorry, this music. In the locker rooms. Yeah? Suspicious. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
I don't know.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
You don't say.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
What's the contradiction? Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. You can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. So we can use a testimony as a if you don't seem to find the answer to a liar contradiction. Alright, let's take a look at what weak spots we could find. If you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Let's figure it out. Let's see. Alright, here we go, boys and girls. Let's listen carefully.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So one of the statements we could contradict with the other one.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's a natural
The victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless...
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, so that must be how we do it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found... But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a
Natural reaction for any guy.
The victim
Was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the...
I'm struggling as well. He knew right away before anyone knew it was her?
That's a natural reaction for...
The victim
Was
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
In order to temper with the crime
So
scene.
your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
He doesn't even care.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Cocky attitude you got.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
All right, Anne, tell
We
us.
just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Yeah, Diwan. Kyoko here? She's
The
Anne
proof we're looking
Takamaki.
for is hidden in
The
there.
same voice actress.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yes. The case files and the cord, that's for sure. Oh no. No, you're not doing this to me.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
That's
I
correct.
use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Mm-hmm.
But Chihiro was suspended with...
A rope.
It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something
Yo, what's up, Mike?
fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
Huh.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed
I
about
did,
that
huh?
rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen
that rope before in my life.
Nope, that does not work.
Shoot!
That doesn't work, Kai.
What? The difference between the cases?
Yo, thanks for the follow. I totally appreciate it.
Explain it again? use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with
A library desk
was
lamp.
some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
It's not a rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with it was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that.
Oh, we can only highlight the orange statements at a range. Yeah.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was some kind of.
That's right! Then there must be something.
Hey, Byakuya, wait.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Explain it.
When I want to kill, I use my very own, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
No. No, I've been trying to. I've been trying to use Y to highlight it.
The difference between the cases. You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own.
This is a
special
struggle.
scissors, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with it was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
How the heck?
Shoot!
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was it was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very.
Hey, Byakuya, wait.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
No, it can't be the special scissor statement, but because the thing is, though, like, we know he used the extension cord, but how is it that we could contradict the statement, though? It is the extension cord.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
It's not the special scissors for sure. It has something to do with him recognizing that he used an extension cord.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with it was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before.
Oh, you want to make us suffer.
Obviously,
I see.
Somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Look at him turning his back on us. I'm going to be a nice boy and not spoil. Oh, you're going to be a nice boy and let us suffer, all right. Ooh. Yo, we're on a time crunch here, EXO. There has to be a way around this. I'm trying to think here. Okay, while we have this paused. It's not definitely not special scissors, but could possibly be the way that the body was arranged. No, it's... He's never seen that rope before in his life. But we only have 3 statements to contradict. The scissors one is like, you don't need to contradict that one. I swear I'm not going to Google this, even though with the amount of time we have left. I'm trying to think here. We already lost like 4 freaking lives for like screwing up in this part.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Oh, I'm not going to be live tomorrow, D1. I'm going to be live back on Wednesday. I posted my schedule on Twitter again. No problem. No problem. I'm not so sure why the lurk isn't working. It should be working.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy in...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
What is it? What is it, Kai? Was I onto something? I'm trying to think here. He's never seen that rope before.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own... And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro... It was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely...
Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my... And I use those same scissors to arrange...
But Chihiro was... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely...
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Are you kidding me?
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden
That
away
thing was
somewhere.
blocking me.
What? The difference between... You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very... And I use those same scissors to...
But Chihiro... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya,
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between... You want me to explain it again? When
Go
I
ahead.
want to kill, I use my very... And I use those same scissors to arrange...
But Chihiro... It was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something...
hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That doesn't work.
Shoot!
That doesn't even work. It didn't work the first time around. That legit did not work the first time around. I already tried that.
Is this really the end for all of us?
No, it's not.
I refuse to give up yet.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Kill, I use my very... And I use those same scissors to...
But Chihiro... It was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
Of course.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord? What? An extension cord?
We highlight the message, not shoot it regularly.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
I don't think you killed her, but it seemed to make it look like you're framing Genocide Jack.
Is that about right?
Yeah, I think the framing part sounds about right, but I don't know about the actual murder, though. Because the murder doesn't seem like something he would do. Even if he's not involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
By the way, Mike, this is Anime April month, so we're playing some anime games, and Danganronpa, this murder mystery thing, is one of the games that we're playing this month.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Ooh.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Something is off about that. I know, right? This game is evil. The scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of it.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Testimonies.
I believe I do.
Oh my god, he's taken off guard. Oh, he's gonna become defensive, alright.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
There's one thing. Is the carpet and the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
He said boob.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boy's locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It was swapped out.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why, indeed?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I'm pitted on the opposite sex.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
With somebody else's handbook.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Alright, let's take a look at these statements. A broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Nope.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
But the thing is, Leon's handbook is broken.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys'...
Ah! I got... She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate... I'm sure that would have been no... No, I don't think... She used the thing that was in the...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. No, it's wrong.
It's busted when we found it.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
I am too.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Nope, we're onto something.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Dude, chill.
Hold on a second.
Oh, Anne, what do you got to say?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Okay. Enlighten us.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Whew. I need a recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Alright. The class trial has been put on hold. We headed off while Kyoko was in the lead. And where she took us was... Okay, it's the scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You couldn't possibly... You can't possibly mean... physically examining her body thoroughly. So we have a recess, Kai, and we're now back in the girls' locker room. And Kyoko here is telling us to look at the body one more time. This is what she's saying right here. Now, what I'm thinking is, are we gonna have to touch her body to actually... Oh my lord. Let's have the scene play out for us, shall we? This is gonna get interesting. Ooh.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Excuses.
Very well. I'll do it.
Okay.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Well, let's check.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh, what are you doing here?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer. Say our prayers, guys.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
That muscle person is a girl.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
Bingo!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Yo, I love how his reaction is so delayed. It's like, what? What? It's a trap, Mike, indeed.
You're joking, right?
Nope.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben... It's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I was literally on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Calm your tits, girl.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yes. Hashtag calm your tits.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Now we know how she get into the boys' locker room. Because that she is a he. Who did not see that coming, huh? Somebody tell me they didn't see that coming.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
The thought had never crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Imagine someone had a crush on him.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
You don't say, boy. Continue.
This is the most titillating situation!
Again, calm your tits.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I
Still can't pin the crime on him.
think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Mm-hmm.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Explain.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
That's true. Yo, what time is it over where you are, EXO? If you need to sleep, then go ahead and get your rest.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons,
But...
it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
That's it? That's it? It's 9:46? Oh, you can hang on for a little longer. This is like 2/3 of the trial. He just... That's it?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Okay, so we're right about something.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Wait. Pause that.
Fatality.
Pause that. Okay, so we're right to say he's not the culprit, but he just said he found the body in the girls' locker room. So that means, wait. So would that mean that the body was switched before he decided to tamper with the crime scene? So he did move the poster in the rug. That is what I'm thinking too, Kai. I'm gothic? Nice. Oh, so the person who actually swapped the poster and the carpet must be the real killer.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Nope.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Keep on talking.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
Yeah, that's what happens if they accuse the wrong killer. Everybody dies but the killer.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Don't do it, EXO. I know I watched the anime, but I want to make sure I get this on point.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Nope.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our killer is your mother. Nope. What's up, Leon? Welcome back to the chat. How have you been? Wait, where's my cursor?
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Let's do it. If he didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Find out in next week's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh wait, wrong anime. The killer was able to gain access, which means I'm gonna go on a limb and say the killer is a dude. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook, the killer would have had to use their own. I'm using Streamlabs OBS, Mike. How do I know it's a dude? It's because the crime scene was switched before Byakuya tampered with the crime scene. It's actually semi-blind. Like, I know some details, but not entirely what's ahead. EXO. Hey gang, it's time to split up. Hey gang, it's time to split up and search for more clues. Oh, the duffel bag.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yes.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Ooh.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who? Well, clues are. Did nobody get a?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Really?
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer. And only the killer.
Shoot!
Let's try the regular bullet.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who? Well, did nobody get?
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at.
Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. It's all... You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
Boom.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Yes, let's tell us.
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oh, she is cold.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night. right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the
Nice.
dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
A marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
No homo.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Microgens. Ooh.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
This is coming from the girl who voiced Ann Takamaki in Persona 5. What does she got to say to us? What do we have that makes the connection?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Huh? Huh? How? What evidence do we have?
Seriously?
Exactly.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
We don't have it.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Are you sure about that? Everybody's acting like John Cena right now. Be like, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Fatality.
Yeah, the detective girl knows. Not this gothic chick right here.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
So what's the claim?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Alright, I kind of like her when she smiles. She's onto something, though. Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clue about the killer? It was blue? Yeah, it's blue. Only we know it's blue.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same...
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Did this dude just expose himself? Guys, okay. Look at this. The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? Nani? What? Nani? Okay, dude. How could you know about the color of the jacket when only one person has seen what the color was? Ho, 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 ho. We're gonna bust his ass. Hang on.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track exercises.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get him closer?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Oh.
What he just said.
All right, see you,
without
Leon.
even realizing it?
First of all, we know he was on his way, so next is why did we choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Fatality.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
No, it's wrong.
Wrecked. Exposed, bruh.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Yeah, bro, what did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
Come on, boy. Speak up.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
That's what she said. She didn't say what color it was.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Oh.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
Ding, ding, ding.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yeah, answer us, boy. How did you know the color?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
They were disposed of.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Oof.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Answer us, boy.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag, almost like she was trying to hide it. And she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Hmm?
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Nani? She knew all along? Well, this certainly changes things up. Okay. Speak some more, detective girl. We're listening.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Well, some girls get to be referred to as dudes as well.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Who?
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh my god. Oh my god, his face is turning as blue as the track jacket. Mannerisms are personal, though. They are. This is so wild right now.
Mondo, was it really you?
Come on, man. Tell us. Just tell us so we can get this trial over with.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
What the crap?
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What do you have to say now?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Tell us now.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
But who is this it?
I got it!
Chihiro's is missing.
You know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Oof.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
The black girl's thick? Wait, which black girl? The black dress girl?
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
You could use one to break the other. Oh, the dark-skinned one, the swimmer chick. Yeah, she is.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? You could hit its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Exactly.
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Agreed.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! want to break our own handbooks?
Yeah, why would they want to break their own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
We're very sure of it. Very, very sure.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Huh?
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Well.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Huh. Interesting indeed.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna... then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Yo, Hotbox, what's going on? How's it been? We're getting down to the end of this class trial, and we just found out that we accused the victim was not a girl, but a boy. What a twist. And we're trying to figure... And we're trying to figure out how a handbook, an electronic handbook, is relevant to the case.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
I know who done it. It had to be Mondo for sure. In the previous episode of Danganronpa that I actually did this with, Kiyotaka, the commander-looking dude, and Mondo, they had a competition. They were in the sauna together. Taka, the commander dude, took off his own clothes. Mondo kept his black jacket on, and in his black jacket, guess what's inside? The handbook. Now, here's a bit of detail that some of you who weren't here for the last stream now know.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I like how he's still looking pretty pissed on the side of the screen right here. Why, thank you, Kai. Why, thank you.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Same here.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
He's crying.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
See? This dude kept his jacket on in the sauna while he took all his clothes off. Well, most of his clothes. You guys see it? But seriously, who wants to be in the sauna like this?
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Well, it's mainly because it's an endurance contest, Hotbox. He wants to be a show-off.
No, wait, hold up! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
There's something beyond a shadow of a doubt. Here it goes, guys. Time to make our argument.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I'm sure it broke during their sauna shutdown. If I could just prove that. But which one is it? It's not Chihiro's. It's either the card reader or the handbook. The broken one. Got it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, he's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Wrong.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Mm-hmm.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Oh.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
That's complete bull. Wow. I need a moment from this, guys. I'm just flabbergasted right now. That's very true. That is very true, Kai.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Nope, it's justified.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Time to assemble it. Okay, so she found... Celeste found the duffel bag. Let's see. She head out. She quickly stuffed the jacket into her bag. Then there's... Yo, Dark, how's it going? What is up, my man? We are currently in the climax right now. We're gonna put together what happened that led to the murder of Chihiro Fujisaki. Alright, so she went into the closet. Alright, saw the victim, had a talk. Wait, no. Wrong one. She pointed at the jacket. Celeste pointed at the jacket. Took the card. Took the dumbbell. Whacked her to death. No, whacked Chihiro hit to death. Whacked him to death. The blood splattered on the poster. No, wait. Blood on the dumbbell. The dumbbell fell out of his hands. Alright. He then rolled up the carpet. Took down the poster. Went into the girls' locker room. Hung the female poster up there. Now, Byakuya came by to tamper with the crime scene. He used the cord and messed with the body. Rope bloodlust. Act 5. Went into the sauna. Threw the key handbook in there. Alright. Door locked? Let me see. I don't think there's any point where a door could have been locked, Kai. He took down the poster. Act 3, that's right. Alright. Here's how it went down.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Are you serious?
Fatality.
The killer is you!
I always mess up one of
Bag in
them.
hand, she made her way to the locker, but how could the victim,
Seriously! Okay, wait, hold on a second. I think it's this one.
the killer is you!
This one.
With bag in, she made her way to the locker room, but how could the victim, who was
There we go.
simple, because she was really a he,
I'm sweating right now. I'm sweating bullets.
which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Seriously? The poster. I just realized this is the rug. That's not the floor, it's the rug.
The killer is you! And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Okay.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Look at his face right here.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Welcome back, Lindsay. We're unfolding how the murder was planned out.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And Just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Isn't that right?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Exposed. Let's talk a little bit more about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. Even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So make the best possible use of your time. Hey Kaiser dude, what's up? Well, I mean, I'm already in the trial anyway, and the dialogue was automatic. We're already at the end of this. We know Mondo's the killer. We know Chihiro's a dude. We know how the crime was played out. It was staged. It was pretty staged. There's more than one victim. What's this? If we're to activate Fever Time at this point... Oh, shoot. I have to press Y and X.
Show me some evidence.
Wait, hold on. It's A and Y. I forgot we have to press A and Y. This is stupid. I have to log on. Okay, here's the thing, guys. Before I reconnect my controller. Here's the way the mechanic is supposed to work. I have to log on with this button, and I have to hit with this button. But how, in any case, would that work? I would have to have, like, my thumb on one button, and I have to have an index finger on the other button. This is ridiculous. This game was originally on Vita, yes, which would be much more easier on Vita, I would suppose. Here we go. Time to target with A and attack with Y.
You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Final strike, let's go.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
There we go.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
All right, let's check them, boys.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
This guy just straight up gave up. He straight up raised the white flag and says, "That's it, bro. I'm done. Enough with this bull crap. I'm ready to die." He is done.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hey, I still got an A. Nice. I'll get to your Mandarin, like, after this trial is over, Lindsay. Oh, boy.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
When am I going to end? Probably in about, like, 2 to 3 hours. After this, we're probably going to go into either the beginning of Chapter 3 or probably Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Considering it's Anime April and I started Duel Links.
What?
That Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki, the little dude, the little cross-dressing dude was. Right. Good night, Axo. Nice to have you around. Thanks for sticking around to the end of the trial today. Oh, gotta finish the trial? Yeah. We'll get to the punishment.
Unbelievable.
The vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. On purpose. But still, he was outvoted. You refuse to believe it? Well, as Naruto would say, believe it! Mondo's hair is based off a, like a rattlesnake rattle. And his design is also based off a JoJo character. No way he would kill anyone!
Sorry.
He read his own line.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing, bro? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow the bear to explain.
Actually...
The sad story of two men. There's once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. Oh. I feel bad now. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and that he couldn't overcome his weakness. The dude is like... Honestly, there are dudes out there who you can accept for like mind over muscle. Or you could take like muscle over mind, or have both equally. Chihiro is one of those mind over muscle individuals. I didn't exactly crush on Chihiro, I was interested in talking to them. He tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. Don't feel bad, just move on. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now nobody will be able to say anything about it even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. Him? No. I was interested in talking to the person. What's wrong with making human connections? Kinda. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Well, that's like me, like, having a crush on a girl and like, people assuming that I like her, but then later finding out that, guess what? She's a freaking lesbian. Okay? Okay? I just want to make a connection, okay? The complex didn't disappear, instead only grew stronger and stronger. Yo, I have these feels a bunch of times, like, growing up. A little bit.
Weak, 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 weak.
No, don't say that to yourself, Jesus Christ. No problem, Kai's dude. Once the killing game had begun, he had no choice but to accept this fact. This world of survival, if you're not strong, you don't survive. Oh my god, I miss her already. Sayaka, no! Well, Chihiro is voiced by a female voice actress, no doubt about that. Female voice actresses are chosen for, like, little boys a lot of times. Well, half the time. And that's the embarrassing secret motive. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy. What's wrong about that?
Hey,
And Chihiro didn't want anybody to find out about it. But Chihiro wouldn't go out of their way to kill somebody. It would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away.
Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before.
Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. Girls think I'm a reverse trap? How so, Mike? How so?
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Maybe I could talk about it later? Well, there's never a later because you're dead. I'm sorry. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everybody? Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I still feels bad, yo. That's half my chance if the girls get ruined. My voice is high on recordings. I don't know why. That can happen sometimes. You, like, speak and end up, like, talking in a higher octave out of a sudden. Probably emotionally. He used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right. I want to change.
He's going to get stronger and accept who he is. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. And with that thought, he resolved to take immediate action. So... he made the commitment to begin exercising, to retrain his mind and body. Aww. That's awesome. That would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be good to ask for somebody's help. But who else to ask than Mondo's help? Not even through the first day. I know, right, Kai? Like, if I get pissed, my voice gets so damn high. No worries, it's not just you, Mike. The person he went to was none other than Mondo Owada.
Yeah, that's right.
The biker gang fellow had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
uh-huh.
Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Are you sure about that, Exo? Are you sure about that? Maybe talking to Mondo about will give me some... Well, maybe talking to him about will trigger him too much. That was Chihiro's aspiration. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
That must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. What did he do? Eh? Nani? That's a promise? So the promise was, don't let anybody find out that Chihiro's a boy. Oh. Intriguing. Carry on.
Indeed.
You should update it. I already did, Kai's dude. For some reason, my Streamlabs, my Twitch doesn't recognize that I already have the most up-to-date extension. Like, legit. I just realized, is my number of followers the devil's number now? It's like, literally, 666. I just realized, is my number of followers the devil's number now? I'm hearing myself talk. It is the devil's number. Oof. Oh no. Yeah, let me check out my Twitch extensions real quick. It's legit. Like... Yeah, Streamlabs bit is like... It's still working.
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. To keep this promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep a secret?
Because...
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room... That's a good point. If nobody knew about Chihiro's true gender, they would argue about that little tidbit. Once that started up, at least a few of us would have begun to suspect the identity. He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting... Oh. Uh-huh. Then Mondo did that to keep the promise he made. This dude's having it hard right now. Let him tell us himself. Mondo, speak up. We need to understand this. Yeah, why did you? I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it. His secret.
What is this?
What could have been so bad?
You're wrong.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. I mean, in one way he's not wrong, but in another way that's not really positively enforcing. Even if he can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, why don't I tell you?
The embarrassing memory, that secret Mondo didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
Oh, so what did Mondo do? There goes my headset. He killed his own brother. What a twist. The ultimate bike gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join was because of a certain someone. Very much gay. And that was his brother. His brother was Daya Owada. What a fitting name. A guy who's named Daya Owada. Daya. Because he's gonna die on your ass. Legit, his name is literally Die. The premise of these secret keeping are silly. Like, if you have to kill someone due to secrets... Exactly, Kai. He had nothing but respect. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. Yeah, exactly, like... Dai is big. O is king. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. The charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. The old brother, the #1 big bro in the gang, and Mondo become #2. Everything was peaches and gravy. I don't know if peaches and gravy is as smooth as butter. Did I just say something that foreshadowed something? But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the game from his brother someday, the greatness, the reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's ego. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? He created this game with his bare head. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader, bro? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members, which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
And on the night of his brother's retirement, Mondo challenged his brother to a street race. Tragedy struck. And dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... the older brother delivered his final words. Yeah, he wasn't killed. He sacrificed his life to save his little brothers. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Oh yeah, you damn did. Now your little brother's gonna cry over your dead body. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the game together, bro. It's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. That is, he decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone his own weakness. Damn. Damn. So he faults himself for being weak just as much as Chihiro faults himself for being weak. What an eye-opener. Wow. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the ban of the kid.
Dai was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed.
That became an explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
This is painful. And yet... As soon as their killing game began, he realized... No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weak... Oh, shut up, Bear. Now it's the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Mondo killed... Well, he didn't exactly kill his older brother. His older brother sacrificed his life to save him. He would not let the other gang members find out. Everything would have been ruined. They would have been destroyed for sure. I don't think it would have been for nothing. By the least of it, you got the burden off your shoulder. But dying in dignity does not mean you get the burden off your shoulder. Like, well, physically, yes, but... this is painful. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness. It just started swirling around like my hair, making popcorn. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't so sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself to a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry, all right. Why hide it? Why all of a sudden?
Huh?
You kept that secret all this time. If anyone found out, you would.
But
I want to change.
he said his own line. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold your horses. The final piece of the puzzle has been made clear. Before I say what it is, I'm going to wash my hands real quick. The reason why and how that Chihiro was killed was because Mondo is jelly. That's right. Mondo killed him out of envy. This victim was picked on and murdered with a blunt object because the tougher dude is envious that this little dude wants to change, and it's a version of Mondo that he could never become. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. Yeah, this is supposedly what Mondo could become. But no matter what, yeah, it can hurt him. Whatever secret
Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're thinking I should just say it?
What?
Safe I really
What?
am. I should just be able to tell everyone my goddamn secret.
Huh?
I knew it. I knew it. The answer's right there, guys. Right there. I told y'all. He's freaking jelly. Obviously jelly. Anyways. Boy, indeed. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. Alright, no problem, Lindsay. We're gonna get to the punishment, the execution in a bit. So I was just jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No! I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong.
Like I hear something starting to creak inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Really admire you.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. And that broke his brain. Mondo.exe has stopped working.
You son of a bitch!
It's stronger than Daya! And after that, that's when the killing blow happened. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I killed him.
Yes, you did.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. Now he's not aggressive anymore. God damn it.
You're just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets in the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
Bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
I'll say it as many times as I want, but... because it's punishment time.
Punishing?
Can't be.
That's right. Execution time, ladies and gents.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Nope, it's happening. Alright, guys, brace yourself.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Did I time that right? Heck yeah, I did. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Here we go, guys. Ooh, strapped to a bike. The irony. The cage of death? Surely this can't be the worst way to die. Ooh. How is this bear sweating? He's a machine. Machines don't sweat. Where did his body go? Oh, what? Now at your local grocery stores. It's full of protein. Best for breakfast, pancakes, toast, and waffles. Okay, I just made that really dark.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace.
Well, it is, dude. It is. Man got cooked. He did.
My brother.
Another murder and another execution.
Toasty!
Where's my command for that? I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. I'll just let it happen. This dude's lost it. This dude's totally lost it. We were each forced to realize once again. He had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead.
Of course he realizes that.
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
There's no response except that.
however,
Yeah, we don't understand why either. Yeah, why did this dude tamper with the crime scene?
What?
What the hell's wrong with this dude? Oh yeah, the swimmer chick? She is a waifu. The swimmer chick is an absolute waifu. Wink, wink, wink. Of course he's the Mary Sue rich kid. When the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
He ignored the nighttime routine as well.
There is nothing to be done.
He returned to his room. That's all that needs to be said? Agreed. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker. So he knew. He knew who the killer was to begin with. And he saw the corpse. Byakuya. What? This dude could have said right away that Mondo killed Chihiro. But instead, son of a taint.
Well,
Exactly.
That's right.
That would have made things gone quick. You didn't lend a helping hand. You complicated things, you bastard. Yes, he did. He wants to alleviate his boredom, fitting of a Mary Sue rich kid. No doubt about that, Kaiser dude.
I see.
After about hearing from Genocide Jack, you decide to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
That's true. That is very true. Of course. What? Thanks to a certain remarkable someone.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who we'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was the reason.
Indeed.
Yeah, we're done listening to you, dude. Moving on.
Hey,
What's this?
you.
I like to perform these elaborate executions each time. Yep, that's right. Why? No, they're freaking gruesome. And you just killed another high school kid. Piano, what are you doing to my ears?
What?
This bear is over-exaggerating. This is bull crap.
Damn.
She could get the pipe, yeah. Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
What's up with the repetitive words of this chapter? Because we want to find out the truth. Why are we trapped here? It doesn't matter. I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
I think this started a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Oh! He called the bear a childish criminal. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up.
Huh. Well, isn't this bear breaking the fourth wall? Again. I will kill you. Oh my god, look at this dude. He has like a vein up his forehead. We're all gonna need a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our friendship, and effort felt like it amounted to nothing at all. I can think of other scenarios where it's the worst kind of despair. You're thinking as if it's a Saw case.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
What's this?
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
Is this a mole? Or an actual bald person?
But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
The 16th? So there is 16 of us.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Well, now. Ten bodies left. Oh, hey, we got Mondo's jacket. Nice. I know who it is. It's your mama. Nah, just kidding. We'll find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball. Wait, wrong anime. I don't want to have to go back through all of that. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Yeah, don't cry. What's up?
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Are you okay? Donuts. Of course she wants donuts. Why doesn't she want a donut? Oh, dang, she has a lot. She has a bunch of things in her room. First aid kit, water bottles, swimsuits, statistics, glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream. Ooh. Ooh. Cream filled, eh? Okay, forget I said that. Sure, nobody's gonna clip that. Oh yeah, you're right, Dark. She is thick. As much as I like the interactions. Wait, did she also... Ooh, cream-filled donut holes, eh?
Okay.
Where is there a god of donuts? Well, it's because usually, like, Leon actually clipped something that I said out of context, so if anyone decides to say anything out of context, half of us Twitch streamers tend to do so. Like, suggest things out of context. Oh, now everybody's breaking the nighttime rule? Huh? What is that sound?
Huh?
Exactly what I'm thinking.
Hmm.
The bathhouse.
But
Just go and check it out. Is someone there? Oh my god, it's a ghost! Next Generation Legend, stand tall, galactic hero! What kind of title is that? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Okay. This is where I'm gonna have to save for now, but I won't end the stream yet, but I'm gonna be switching games in the meantime, guys. So this kind of gets started in getting lengthy. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna pause here for now, Kaiser dude. I'm gonna continue this on Wednesday when I come back to streaming this game. But in the meantime, I'm gonna head to intermission to switch up my games for today, and we're gonna finish it off with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Roblox, that is not anime worthy.